Okay, hold on. I hate this. Graphics quality daddiest. Okay. All of them. I don't know. I've got a few early contenders. Oh my god. Okay. There's gonna be so many dad jokes. Why am I doing this? I just remember this guy's a fuckhead. Hi, Ray. Ray, I saw that you were playing Hustle Cat with Ski. Oh my god. I'm so upset that I missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. Hi, Sushi. Hi, Clover. Okay. Going with the streamer safe mode. Is that two? Okay. Turn it down a little bit for myself, but okay. Yeah, this is really nice. This was fun. Oh. It's a great game. One of the first Let's Plays you ever watch on YouTube with Dodger. Oh, okay. Yeah, I fucking love Hustle Cat. Like, God, anytime that I play a different dating sim, it's like I want to go back and play Hustle Cat. I have at least played it on stream once, but it's really cute. All right. Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. It really is. The writing in it is so good. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. You choose all of them. Understandable, Shiny. Yikes. Dad breath, go brush your teeth. Nothing can be reading in print. Are we sure of that? Oh my god. Yeah, from what I remember, she is the best part of this game. Harem route. Ooh. I love that they have these options. I mean, if we're going for accurate Athena, or time to make your dad so I hate it here. Yeah, we are in fact trying to make the himbo of our dreams here. Nah. I love the little man bun. Oh my god. Yeah, the square jawline is I mean, I kind of like the side part flop there. We could give them ramen hair. Aaron hair! Just... I love that they just let have Aaron and Danny hair! That makes me so happy! I think... we're either gonna go with the bun, or we're gonna go with side part. Let's go with the bun. Let's see. Ooh! Ooh, yes. We might as well make him as Morgan-ish as we can here. Tintin eyes! Oh my god. Quiet as fuck. Upturn eyes, wide eyes. Space warrior. Oh my gosh. Hard eye. I mean, Kai, if you want to see what's going to take me forever in character building, if we are doing Final Fantasy tomorrow, it's gonna take me like an hour in character creation. The hard eyes just kill me. Oh no. Are we gonna do hard eyes? We just have hard eyes for all the daddies. Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna be getting back into it, and I'm gonna be doing it on stream, so I like actually push myself to watch all of the all of the cutscenes for once, so I know what's going on in the story, because I've kind of been rushed through it twice, just trying to get to endgame. And I don't want to do that this time. All right, if we're... I actually like that shade of green. For anybody who does play Final Fantasy 14, I'm gonna be on, is it Crystal Diablos? Which is going to be interesting because Sarah has already said that she's dragging me to some of the host club event stuff. The hard eyes are cute and cursed at the same time. Yep. They are very cute and cursed. I like that nose. But data center moving is gonna be a thing soon. You're on Aether. I think I have a character on Aether, and I've got a character on I'm gonna be making a new character, just flat out. Because I have memories tied to my old character that I really don't want to stick with. I.e., Final Fantasy was the game that I played with my ex-boyfriend. Just, oh my god, the kitty mouth. We might do kitty mouth. So yeah, that is a, I would like a fresh start away from all that. Yeah, no, we're going with kitty mouth. Wizard brows, no. I kind of like just the slim brows. My dad screams bottom. I mean, for this, probably. You bounced off the game like 3 times and you flat out abandoned your old account because free trial. You hadn't even beaten ARR the first time. Understandable. Like, I was so close to being level 80 on so many, like, classes, and just, no. I'm ready for the rush start. Also because, like, I don't remember shit about playing the game properly. Except for when I'm playing tank and it's, pull the room, healers keep up. No facial hair. Ooh, glasses. Oh my god, you can go for really nerdy glasses. I actually kind of like the glasses look. Not gonna lie. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Ah, kitty shirt. Okay, hold on. Let's actually look at, like, kitten suit. I'm going to cry. It's either that or it's gonna be Sagan as #1. Wait, there's our own clothes! Bergie! I mean, you two can be Danny's sex fang. Yeah, no, we have to go with the kitty shirt. I think that's a requirement here. It's either that or we're going Aaron, because Bergie. Yeah, I think everyone would like to be Danny's sex fang at least a little bit. Alright, looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oh no, we have to name him? Oh no! Okay, well last name's gonna be Fox, because I'm lazy like that. Wait, thank you. Oh god, what would be a... Bill Patty, the science daddy! Perfect, Bill. Perfect. Okay. Oh god, I need... I guess Morgan. There we go. That'll work. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Really sad. Wait, what do you mean episode 5? What? Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror, realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Oh my gosh. Yep. My daughter's a furry. Well, scaly? No. No, she's afraid of dragons, so not scaly. Right? Yep, definitely repress that memory. And this is you in your horse phase. Oh no, she was a horse girl. Furry phobic! No! This is a furry friendly stream? Excuse? Dad? I believe you named that plush horse Sir Hursington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try. This is important blackmail for later down the road. I was also a horse girl when I was younger. Okay, so I've got a... So there used to be a, there used to be a fucking bookstore across the street from my school. And somehow, while I was in the middle of like the parking lot of my school, like at least like 1,000 feet away from the bookstore, I somehow saw a horse book on a shelf that, you know, you could just barely see like the edge poking out of, and I'm like, Mom, there's a horse book, I want that book. And she's like, what are you talking about? So we had to go home immediately that day, but my mom went back out and got food and went by the bookstore, and lo and behold, they actually did have the horse book exactly where I said it was. And I'm just like, what happened to my eyesight? What did I do to myself? No, Yukai. Horses are terrifying creatures. I say that as someone I mean, I still love horses. I'd still love horseback riding. It's a lot of fun, but it's also like, horses are terrifying. Never let anybody tell you something different.
Nah.
Yep, yep, yep. Also, they're omnivorous and will absolutely, like, eat meat if they need to. It's terrifying. Like, have you ever seen a horse eat a bird? No. No, fucking terrifying. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. This Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Guy, no. No. They do have expressive eyebrows. Hi, Moon. Please no. It's actually terrifying. Spirit Stallion of the Cimmerian is a documentary. Yes. I look off into the distance and reminiscent about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Aww.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was like 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Yeah, I agreed, right? God, now I want to rewatch that movie. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Let's go with flaming tennis ball at the police station. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? We also need to watch Bridgerton, like, soon, TM. If I wasn't, like, threatening Final Fantasy tomorrow, we do it tomorrow. Yeah, that was you. Oh, right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Yeah, I remember you explaining that one to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to MR. Later, she'll get a kick out of it. First photography wording? The first photography award you ever won. Pete Kimbo energy, yes. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down in the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. I love the options. It's good. It's good. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my he holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, and he says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." We're getting, like, sappy here to start. He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. And the moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. This would be my car. Oh no, this would be my car. God, I just, everything shoved everywhere. You want that car? I mean, it's a cute car. At least from the inside. Okay. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shadowed the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shadowed the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. I will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get into the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. That's right, you heard me, a garage big enough for not one, but 2 whole cars. As well as room for all of my very important dad tools. And my motorcycle. My sick hog. The old steel pony. Dad's little motor philosophy.
Ugh.
Dad. A 2-wheel transportation station. Dad! I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I am afraid of them. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be a lot closer to cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Lies! You gagged sick hog. This game is Dad Simulator versus Dating Sim 2nd. You're not wrong. Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point on their attitude. 3-point turn on their attitude.
Oh.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Don't say that. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's in item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. It's a cute house! Cute house, cute house, cute house. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Yep, that is not a 2-car garage in the least. It's absolutely not, but what are you gonna do? Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. Game's breaking your immersion. I mean, you could fit a motorcycle and a car in that. If you don't plan on getting the motorcycle out, like, ever. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Stuff the motorcycle on top of the car. Exactly. Let's do it. These are tickets clearly the superior digital video format. No! You walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home with my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Oh no, my dad is me. At least when I'm at home, some random guy is going to come up, sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette for when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now they're thinking that you're that jerk who just left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Oh, hello. How you doing? The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around in well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. He's a good husband. That's some good husband material right there. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because the business is, like, still running. Most people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I love him. I will propose immediately. Hi, Dom. Sadly, you were not the hot guy that we were currently talking about, but now you are the guy that we're currently talking about. How's you? He does, in fact, look ripped. Just, Oh, the awkward silence. Oh, the awkward silence. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed, you black coffee. Iced tea and Sarah. Chai Atwood. Oh my god. You were drawn in by the Dream Daddies. The promise of hot dads. Let's go. I hate this. Let's go Chai Antwood. Spicy. Oh, hearts. Okay. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Atwood is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have the Macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie? Small! Oh, I hate it. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? Shish Kai, I don't actually know how to flirt. I just know how to flirt in dating sims. Yes, the answer is yes. I should change that, shouldn't I? Pat sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Hey! Hey! Ska was cool once! The couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good long our support. You sink right into it. It's a lot easier to flirt in dating sims when you have 3. Yeah. It's, Also, when you don't have, you know, the constant anxiety that you're going to fuck everything up. And, you know, you can just, like, save and reset. That helps a lot, too. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. Oh, I hate, like, when you're flirting in real life and you have all of the option and, you know, when you have my brain and it hyperfixates on things and it's like, hi, I know that you probably don't want to talk about this subject, but it's the only subject that my brain will currently let me talk about, so... sorry. Success is guaranteed for the most part. Okay, Shiny, I have a history with dating sims that if there is an option, if there is a way to die, if there is a way to die in the dating sim, I will do that first. Every single time. No matter what. Death always comes first for me. Like... I've always joked that if I ever got around to making a dating sim, which I would kind of love to do, honestly, because I love writing romance stuff. I mean, I did kind of like Hustle Cat. Very first round of Hustle Cat, I fucking died. Like, fuck me. But if I ever make a dating sim, there is going to be a death route. And the achievement for the death route is just going to be, oh hi Athena. But only if you get it on the first run. If you don't get it on the first run, shame. Amanda nudges me. Can you flirt with death? I don't know. I don't know if this is like death, like trying to call me out. Like, there is only one option for you. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Morgan.
Hey,
All right, on. Pleased to meet you both.
hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter is hanging out in the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. And maybe get some Kai. Shh. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with the name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give the Nana bread a taste if you want us to do free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyways. Kai! Right, yes, that. Matt serves each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think they might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread. Kennedy's the grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Right said banana bread. Like Right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. Also, more hearts! That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah. Right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Oh.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saving baby to the professionals. I love him! Oh my god. Yes. Two nerds. Two nerds sitting 5 feet apart because they're very gay and very in love. But don't know how to say it. God, I love this game so much. Uh, enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eyes. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. Let's get back to unpacking. We got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Ugh, sorry. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer and dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I love, like, the chaos that is this room. Just, yes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Morgan. That's what my name is. I saw them moving in and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted to let me know that she baked them herself. Wani, I love you. How's you doing? Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled on the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh, kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come on, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Yes. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Hey. Is the missus around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died. Oh. Oh, why is it always the dead significant other? Why? Why is this my life? Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, actually aware of how awkward we both made things. If you like blondes, I guess. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. Within a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? He does have nice eyebrows. Oh. That sounds great. My daughter, Amanda, and I would love to stop by. So 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Nice. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back in the living room, crumbs on her face, and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? Aww. They're gone. I'm sorry. Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Bisexual daughter. Finger guns. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get some fresh air. Joseph probably wants his plate back. We'll take it back to him Saturday. Let's get some fresh air. I love our daughter too. Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs when we drove past. Puppers! Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Pops. I don't know. You could probably fit a very small dog in the pocket of your cargo shorts. Or a puppy? You can fit a puppy in cargo shorts. What's up, Sushi? Oh, God. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playgrounds, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda stops at a nice empty bench, and we start to make our way over to it. Spots a nice empty bench, and we start to make our way over to it when, heads up, ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. This is why I don't do parks. Oof. A corgi with a neat flat handkerchief tied around his neck found up to be wagging his tail. Oh, this is a good boy. Oh, this is a good boy. Oh my god. I like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around in the circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh my god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog. I love corgis. Kai, let me live. Dogs are my favorite. But where do I pet the dog? Give him some of those. Oh no. Oh no. Head rubs or chin scratches. Get the cargo pants with the huge pockets. Yes. Quick, someone grab me some spare material and a sewing needle. I will make the pockets big enough for this dog. Head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have got that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs up to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, are they all your husband? Is that gonna be the joke here, Kai? They're all your husband? It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. I'm just oh. Are there eggplants involved there? Why? I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Morgan, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father-daughter out here on a sunny day. Marry him for he has a dog only for the dog. I am not going to marry someone only for their dog. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brothers Kazmanov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no! Oh no. Come on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. I mean, okay. Oh my gosh. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Ouch. Can't switch between daughters. Amanda's your only daughter! Item? Spelling bee photo! Bumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee! Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose. How do you win this? Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh no. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Oh no. Child art! You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia that Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! Isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Yay! Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe isn't the time to bring it up. We're even! Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking about Daisy having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that when you lose 20 HP. Jesus Christ. Grade card! You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades! Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth, never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Ah. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Ah. I don't think there's any winning that. Oh, God. Sorry. My sinuses are doing the thing right now. Wait, how the fuck do you win that? Eh. Give her a stone. No. We're not resorting to violence. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Oh, evolutionary son. Oh. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. You know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Ryan and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative riding. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let's never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Fox. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Oh, we're just gonna go take a nap now. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. We are a cat. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. We are absolutely a cat. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Morgan, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Oh, he's cute. Catboy confirmed, yes. I mean, with the shirt and the kitty face, how could you ever think that we weren't a cat? Craig? Bro! Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't even remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Oh my god, they were roommates! Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh. Two gay himbos trying to pass off as straights. Let's go. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? A keg stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing you do when you handstand on a keg and drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate up. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up 30 minutes and just give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do like a bro brunch, like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig just ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. The one time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner! No! No! Oh, this is almost as bad as Snoo eating mayonnaise straight out of the goddamn jar! Is it gay if I go to brunch with your bro? A little bit gay. It's little gay. But if you're doing anything that's not at least a little gay, are you really living? Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I hate this. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. Amanda, I will disown you. He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back in boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl, and it's gonna be weird not having you around. Tom! I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. Promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay all by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief round neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog's a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and starts shuffling through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes start back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter onto the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see the portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? Is this when I like, hi, I can be both dad and mom? Loudly at chat. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already had plans for the night, so you'll have the new place all to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans! I am secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, all the ones these kids nowadays are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. Don't forget that you have a meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. Sleep is important. Okay. I can't enjoy the loading screens, god damn it. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early birds. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm about to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do is work out now, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw them off my blanket and hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with the blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front stretching. Of course, he spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Is it gay to exercise instead of lying in bed because you're in love? Yes. You ready to kick some butt? With each help. With your help, I am. I get the feeling that this is going to be less of me kicking butt and more of the gym kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here. Dude, bro, that means a lot. We head to the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room! They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be walking. So, I know we're on treadmills, yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What's with all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building the muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I used to think was what's used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? It's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god? Using a medieval torture device. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something the court found unfavorable, and now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain.
I don't know.
What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working out or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing.
Nice.
I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to the Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot VOD. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, history, paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. Oh my god, why eggplants? We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I am dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. If you're at that party and you vowed to make me feel better, you tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me, poke keg stand with the dying dirty fish in your hands and you scooped off the ground and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with the fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. We get him home and in a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts! Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. Managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Look, I'm going to do this the right way. Well, I think I might have to call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it in what must be apparent distaste. It's protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here it goes. Even on the spicy scenes, I will make an attempt. I make no promises. Take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And it's good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order Delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now you can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be Amanda's school in 5 minutes! I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Eat plenty of carbs tonight for a big game. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it 1:03 or 1:08? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you're gonna help me or not? Fine, up the stairs to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Morgan. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? I mean, it's not wrong. Very low rent Gerard Way. Gerard Way is a nice guy. He wouldn't send you on a wild goose chase. Another of Kai's husbands. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat on one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Stotlinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Oh.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you mean high school? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please call me Hugo. He looks like a Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda is a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up for senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important our school is to her, but I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a minute and I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this from me so well. From me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. and Vega, I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Buttil the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Does it sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? I mean, I'm current dad. We don't know if Hugo's future dad. Might be. I'm kind of stuck on that though. You know, for reasons. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays the game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas says you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine. He's fine. When you pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda, she's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I hear Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles the laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Hey, doggos. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language Missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? Same, Kai. Though, high-key, I've not exactly eaten anything in, like, a week. She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic, possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Whoa.
Dom, go eat and have coffee. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All the memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time that the meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. Yes, coffee good. Go get the coffee. Go get a snack. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video game will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyways, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment besides being the exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and is basically an assault on people who fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Right.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda.
Alright.
Speech, 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 speech. They really did. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On that day, very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Fox had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to get Dead Goth and Beyond! Oh no! Oh! To buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains in our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first and faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself at looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for her dad to look at Dead Goth and Beyond. For his band t-shirts, look at the ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. That's always what I do anyways. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. I mean, probably. Hell yes, I would. I like the confidence. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment, showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said the blouse was Victorian inspired. When I received it, it is clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. Oh no. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks! At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Also, like... unless you're going for a specific decade, saying something like Edwardian, Victorian, you know, it just like vague, amorphous, like multiple decades of like clothing style, like doesn't really work or help anything because like not only is it like a very wide span of clothing that you'll be looking at because of those eras, like it's also just been completely diluted by people who don't actually know what the fashion plates were at that time. So like shush.
It bugs me because, like, if you're going to be looking for a specific style, unless you just want, like, the general, like, aesthetics of it, you want to be looking at decades. Like, the 1810s, the early 1900s, like, stuff like that. You don't want to be looking at something that's, like, oh, Victorian or Edwardian or, like, Art Nouveau, things like that. Like, there's a definite style that people think that comes from that era, but it's also like there's still a lot of variance, especially when you like have constantly shifting like necklines and waistlines and like what's the proper amount of skirt floof that you need. Like, are you just going to be okay with crinolines? Do you need panniers? Do you need like an actual hoop skirt underneath there? Like, there's a lot that goes into historical fashion. Don't get me started on the undergarments. Kai! Like, one thing that a lot of people get wrong in, especially, like, doing historical recreations for, like, film and whatever, is they will not have the correct undergarments. Like, everyone thinks that, oh, like always wore a corset. No, that's not how it works. There are short stays. There are soft corded corsets that people wore. There are God. You think I'm gonna enjoy Damien's route? Look, I really like historical fashion in a lot of ways, and like there's a very large part of me that like just wants to wear corsets all the time because they're very comfy, but it's also very difficult to do because clothing is not made to be put on over a corset anymore. Anyways, Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long haul paranormal ice road. Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in their greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. You can't steer them. I can't steer them on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it's like saying you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends with and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Oh no. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl it into bed and get a good night's sleep. Good tire pressure is essential to optimal mileage. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves on one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Look, if I'm gonna be this, like, sinusy, we're using it for sound effects. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? If there's food, I'm excited. That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, I better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on her cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Morgan, and his daughter, Amanda. I don't like these. I don't like him. I don't like them. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I'll have to go over there now. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. The Joseph Roth is a roller coaster, and you either love it or hate it. Oh, God. I mean, if you date Joseph, you're basically a homewrecker, right? Your true husband. I mean, he's pretty darn hot. Hey, I'm Morgan. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Morgan and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations somewhere to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. Told you not to call me Rob. Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around to try some food spread out on the table. I pick out some deviled eggs, Amanda grabs a small paper plate, and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Oh, I feel that in my soul. Dad. Oh, they're gonna want to talk about the weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me to the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit and Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Let's go. Matt, Hugo, and Craig seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Matt's my favorite. He's a nerd and he's cute. He also makes coffee and baked goods. He has my heart entirely. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place, and try to make something like, you say, Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America. You're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna listen in. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm in comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say that one painting is better than another if you're evaluating it from a technical skill from purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by Dutch masters, which would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Well, that's pretty subjective. Art is dead. That's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. That's a Magritte. Right, Art, sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I ask is if you like Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? He's a goddamn nerd. Man, that is all way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that, Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. I agree with that, Kai. Morgan, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? Oh, she's cute! It's a flower crown. I thought she'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Are we getting Matt in a flower crown? Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Ah! Precious man. Oh, what? Where's my propose button? Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Morgan, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmen Sita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher? Our daughter now, yoink.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Mr. Vega, I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. Oh, so we are also bisexual. Yes.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Hugo looks around the party and he must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of the cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And then the barbecue before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread to my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everyone. Sorry about that. Morgan, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest? Okay, I'm in 8th grade. Good God, are you happy now? I'm sure you're just dying to know. Yeah, good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. I don't think that this is the generation that does that. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts his earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hand and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, it's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say that.
I don't know.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know.
Yeah, sounds great.
I think we just have to accept the fact as dads we've become the machine that we once raged against and accept our fate as unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think that you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be cool dads as it is to be good dads. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, just look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our jobs as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. You can, in fact, have it both ways. It's just very difficult. Like, I'm actually pretty chill with my mom. Less chill with my dad. But you can definitely still, like, be a friend to your kids and, like, have that kind of relationship with them. While also having those moments of, like, hey, look, I'm having to put on the proper parent pants now. And I don't want to have to do that. But it's for your own good. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Morgan. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Burger time. Let's go. I saw Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about that. I walk over to them. Fine, I'll talk to everybody. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warm in the winter, provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode. Morgan, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe we've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and I got caught in a ruse by such corporations as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no way for such a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some older kids from the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose one, I'd more describe myself as a twee hipster with some more normcore leanings. I love the writing in this game so much. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up into the conversation. I also like the boys a lot. Really good movies. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finished the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returned the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Oh, they're the Shining Twins. Okay.
Hey.
Hi, hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. Woman after my own heart. I think I might have taped over the VeggieTales with VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed out 4 little sweetheart. Would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Oh, no. Oh, Lucian, have I introduced you to Morgan yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That is no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, but are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian eras were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the girl, just a hint of a tattoo, peeks out from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know? That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian.
Oh, no.
We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured the youth pastor popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I am not doing Joseph's route. I am not doing Joseph's route. I've had enough Christian nonsense shoved down my throat. Oh god, there's a lewd joke in that. I'm not gonna make it. Y'all can put 2 and 2 together. Alright, Robert and Brian. Glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one up by Brian right now, but I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Morgan, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work. Well, finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Morgan, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Yeah, I feel like that's one of, like, from what I remember from this game at release, that was the, like, divisive one. And didn't they, like, cancel either a hidden route with that or, like, a DLC, or not DLC, but, like, a special, like, Halloween something with that? I can't remember. I just know people were up in arms about it. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. It's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy is a strong kid. Met him in my Army days. Comes in from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyways, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but I've got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got the boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Ryan and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down the river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Okay, he's a sassy son of a bitch. I love him. Oh my god. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Oh no. Oh no. I adore this man. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll be out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyways, we're safe from ghosts, but how will we survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's so cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the material required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert? Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul, Ice Road, Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found this a couple bucks. They're gonna make us a great meal. Lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in the harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from a snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just has that way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Scythe not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says that she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are kind of intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Enemies to lovers, trope and dream daddy. Oh, no. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Without any further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easy to see some of the... It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, obviously tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Morgan, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-leavable. I've tried to get on his level, but I can't catch up. I hate this. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Why? Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I'm going to throw myself off a bridge. I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying the perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Understandable, Kai. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. It's kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make quite the killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this is a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate Rockenbergs today, and it was good.
Yeah.
Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Well, I was going to read that. Amanda arrive home with the remnants of our veggie place. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Why do people not like cauliflower? I like cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. It is not disgusting. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long you can sleep before throw a party. Work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watched Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Hi, Ghost. We're just getting into it. Also, cauliflower is not disgusting, Kai. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. Oh, I'm hungry. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use all my powerful evils, just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, but also the one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It's just a lot of yelling. You with cookies, understandable, have a nice day. Me with any kind of flaky pastry. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo. You good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond too soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach in the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Yes, we actually have a kettle. I love it. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was with? Why don't I know any of her friends' numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda, Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can give you a play-by-play every time I do, of everything I do all the time. I'm 18 and you shouldn't have given me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch with my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Oh, we're actually going to bed today. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I drew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't think about it. No, I didn't. We're not sleeping on the couch. We've been sleeping on the couch most of the nights. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Good. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Fox? Team Fox. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs, and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with banging on the first night. I was just surprised that we're not sleeping on the couch. This is like mom book. Oh god, is there actually a mom book on Facebook? Oh no. Oh no. See, this is why I don't have a Facebook anymore. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. History Channel. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. My trusty grill. What are your turn-ons? Oh. Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with white socks, well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tail gremlinship, comfortable with crying. Wasted away again in Margaritaville. No boat. No big beefy woman. I know. Well, I guess this isn't Noid Dating Simulator, so, you know, gotta go with the dads. God, I have been blazing through the Viz translation of Dorohedoro, and I really enjoy it. The only thing that bugs me is instead of leaving Kigurage's name as Kigurage, they actually call him Judas's ear, which I get it. That's what Kigurage means. But just fucking call them Kigurage, because saying Judas's ear just sounds so fucking weird. Anyways, strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manual and instructional, salty boat captain, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography. That's not a bad choice. Anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies haven't aged well. Sean Connery. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Guy! Kryler. Geocache. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, cripplingly low self-esteem, frequently forget my phone, my keys, my wallet at home sometimes. Word jumbles. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Coffee. Hi, Lurker! Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Yay. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Oh. Oh my god. Hi, Morgan. It's me, your dear old friend from back in the day, Dad and Amanda. I'm delighted to see that you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Morgan, I never. We've known each other since business school. How can you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student. I swear I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Ah! All right. This animation bit is neat. I like the shifting profiles. Okay. Hi, Matt. Matt Sell, avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. Friday night, perfect. My cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. I love him. If you had to take one thing with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What is your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Oh, he's a weeb! What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Oh, there's supposed to be a really long scene with Robert and Mary before finishing the tutorial. I avoided it! And me just breaking games as usual, don't worry about it. My headphones both in-ear and over-ear just in case. Sorry. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree it's a bad idea? Okay. We message the hot dad. You're never too busy or important to be kind to others. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? After a minute or two, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at Soundgarden. Wanna come? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk band from out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Let's go. Wait. Why didn't we get to see the last message? Excuse me, game. I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through the memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. God, I had a mullet back then. Oh God, I thought it was cool. Oh God, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrush vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over to see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Oh, nothing, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that Socially Collective refuses... Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. It's pretty messed up. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? There's, anything going on. I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm convinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by a memory of screaming of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, that was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of the dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned they're a punk band? Like DIY glitter punk, thrash, straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Our character does not know anything about punk. That makes me sad. Sorry. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch. Don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8, in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front looking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Ah, man, I've got to admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks Are Cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds the signs and screams and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glare out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Morgan, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Oh, why is his smile just like... I love him. I love him. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just a bit weird because scene can describe a music scene, but it also pertains to a community of people who like the same genre. But it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. Please tell me that we have pictures of Matt as a scene kid. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is sea-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Oh, baby! Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple of other people notice Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple of people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy here. Matt is the must protect dad. Yes, I love him. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Oh boy, does stuff. Yep, I get that. I feel like I never have enough stuff to talk about, especially on stream. It's even worse when I'm like having the whole like 3 things interest me right now and none of them seem interesting to anybody else. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And then that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Oh no. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. Oh my god, I love him. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit they listened to it. Aw, thank you, Kai. Ha! Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements that certain concert goers of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pop Canada's premier pop grunk outfit? Please stop yelling at me. I'll see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicions in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? Fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. Oh, we charmed that. I'm happy. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looks slow, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. And have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Morgan. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans closer to Matt. Is Morgan cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but I give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people who you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House van? Oh, you know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you actually start making music instead of just printing out a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. The shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like the start of this. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones of the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put in the earplugs and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For this band, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks of the songs, and I think that one of the band's members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Oh no. Do we drop it or do we make a second attempt? I love that they actually made like background noise for this. It's terrible, but it is amazing. Who knows? Oh no. Go for gold. Fuck. Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? No, we're dropping it. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. You always fail at this game? Oh no. Yeah, kind of same, especially in person. Of course, my issue is I can't hear shit, so... Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I have a lot of questions I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and into the back of the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throng of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What about that terrible band gets up back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out and to grab me. It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. Ah! I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pop really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music in just the same way that you are, that's magic. Suddenly I have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd and towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which I think was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line for me outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Oh no! Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be there too. I've got to get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Oh no. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh. Ah!
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch.
Ah!
But you're listening to right
no.
now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me.
This is amazing.
It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup
Ow!
and their song D.
Yay, I survived the crowd. Oh my god, this is amazing. Hey! Let's go.
Demands a serious convo.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep look. I'm bumped into behind when I find myself in the middle of views running around in circles with music. I'm in the pit.
Oh God,
How do I get out of the pit?
Get here. What are we doing? What a mess.
I actually did okay in the minigame. I'm proud.
So we added the song.
Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle.
Don't you think it's
Hi, Tay.
risking
Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled into the roots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt! He pulls me back on my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays the killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me either. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. This is a whole lot of gay.
song that you're listening to
I love this background song so much.
think it's better
Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. I hang outside the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey, man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Aww. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks, man. I saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I am never taking this off. Oh, God. Amanda will love this. Oh, well, I bet Amanda will be super into this. She loves angry punk music. Oh, yeah, huh. Oh, no. I ruined it. I ruined it. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Look, fine. I should have done the I'm never taking this off. But look, I'm pretty sure my daughter would wear it more than I would. Hey, dude, I didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Hey,
Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup?
hey.
Oh yeah, met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Yeah, sounds great.
Come on, let's go grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. To be fair, I have been hitting most of the other stuff romantically wise. So, you know, one misstep should not ruin... Tay, shut up. Should not ruin a romance. Matt and I walk into a tiny diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me. Right then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back, spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Tay! Bottom of the year afterwards and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you, opponent's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how do you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but we got to travel all around the States. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape together a lot just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I know a bunch of these people from the show. Music just builds this amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Pretty friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents really have to look out for each other. Go enjoy D&D. Be gay. Do crimes. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful for all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to try to find something to rubble against together. Like what? Fashion, consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think that we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert, and I've never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha! You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool! I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool.
Yeah.
Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show was a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Also, I got you a shirt. Well, Matt got the shirt, but it's yours now. I tossed the shirt her way. Sick. This will be great to sleep in. Sweetie, please stop wearing the same shirt every day. Switch it up. Show the punk movement some reverence. Isn't it truly punk move not to listen to what my dad has to say, to fly in the face of authority and to wear the same 3 shirts on a rotating basis? Ugh, I need to stop being such a good dad. You're learning too fast. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Date complete! What is this? Oh, I only got a pee. It's because I answered wrong. I know. Look, it's hard to ace everything. While I'm doing my afternoon world jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull up through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. A nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple times for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. I never do a guide on my first playthrough of any dating sim. Never, ever, 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 ever. You have to do that shit organically. And if you crash and you fail and you don't date them, then you just cry about it and you try again later. Or if you're like me, you know, you die on the first round and then you go again and get it right the second time through. And, she yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope that we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That probably is bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh, no.
Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on the patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish that she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounds exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animal in dorms if you... Okay, words, brain, please. Oh, they let you have animals in dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I can forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or a snake. Maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Is it gay to hide a dog with your roommate? Yes. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need her to be real for a second. So, you know that talk that I had with Mr. Vega? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park for these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need the scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. Too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Morgan's good, Dad. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, hello, Craig. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Aw, man, it's great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. Strong, I am strong. Ha, don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up on whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. Also, you're invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Attend that party. Oh. These are tiny side quests that don't affect the main story at all. Okay. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gotta brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night, and I put a fresh pot on and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells out sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised that you do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad? Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids? That hand-drawn invitation? Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Aw, they're cute. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals. Matt and his daughter, Come and Sita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Sita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. I turn around to see Daisy and Brian enter in the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. See, Amanda? Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return with an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking your time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you all put on your designated tiaras, there are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Ooh. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of us all and a single sandwich cookie on each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea. Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of the upper class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of the princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I am a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff. I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess, too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. I love this. Well, I guess that makes me... History Channel princess, hacker princess, rude boy princess. Let's go with rude boy. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up and... to pick it up and pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Nice. I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess. You eat the CrossFit, you fucking nerd! Kaya's bottom princess. I don't know what princess I'd be. Nerd princess. Let's go. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you servant too? You betcha. Carmen Cita actually made me brew tea for her as Pitfall's owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Aw, thanks. It's really nice that the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad that we moved into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized. I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to be going out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not be proud dad cry at this tea. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Morgan. I brought extra ward jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls get all tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, and then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Aww. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also in kind of a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her, Dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad that they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Keep your word. Good tip.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, who do I talk to? I don't want to just talk to Matt, although I kind of just want to talk to Matt. Is it one of... Okay, it's one of these things where I don't know if it's one of these games that, like, penalizes you for talking to more than one person, or if it's one that it wants you to, like, talk to a bunch of different people and not just hyper focus on the one. Yes, I actually do want this answer. This is the only spoiler I want. Cause like I don't want to fuck up having the relationship that I want. It doesn't penalize you. Nice. We're gonna talk to Damien. I like talking to more than one person in these games, but then like you get into these weird areas where in some of the games where it's like, oh, you weren't paying all of your attention to this one person from the start of the game. You don't get to date anybody. It's just like, but I want to make friends. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Listen to True by Caught 2 crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Yes. If you had to take one thing on a desert island, it would be a coffin. What are your turn-ons pronouncing bosom correctly? What did you want to be when you grow up? A bat. What do you mean? What's with me going after the must protect dad? I love Matt, but I also think Damien's interesting. Like, let me be a nerd. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal diet? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beats of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I will let this slide, Damien, but that's because nobody understands that an upside down cross is still a fucking Christian symbol. It is not the Satanic Cross! I'm angry. And look, Kai, I'm still mildly annoyed that they don't use the Satanic Cross in Dorohedoro and they just use upside down crosses. Like, come on! It's just... It's annoying. It's not that hard to research. Spent a lot of time thinking about morality salience? Morality salience. Okay. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him better. Just let me... I get really passionate about a lot of dumb stuff that, like, doesn't really matter in the long run. Just, like, let me have that. I navigate to Damien's statbook page and type out a message. Hey, dude, you seemed cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for about a minute before I see Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave my computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip on my coffee and the computer finally dings. It's gonna be like a 4-word message. Oh no. Oh no. Morgan, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. It's okay, buddy. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humble, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Oh, this is precious. Oh, no. Hey, Amanda. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL or lemao or whatever and decided that they needed to bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we ever address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never be in. Without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages and then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Morgan. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose there's that. There are gargoyles! Man, I miss Gargoyles. Like the TV show, it was so good. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor and estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. They were very hot. I walk past a couple of gargoyles standing on the front door, or gargoyles guarding the front door, and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. There's a ring. You knock the door knocker. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps in the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging in the wall. As I'm admiring, the front door slams shut behind me. Oh no. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting an ominous shadow against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Morgan, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up to see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around the house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovation, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper sticker, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how rebellious teen years are. Onward and onward, there's more to see. We reach the door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Ooh, I love the lapidary. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong, but yes. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered around over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look at the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. That's not the door. Butterflies! I walk up to the glass display and find bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I penned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pen right through my finger. They are really, really tiny pens. Ah, the penner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Damn. He sees me waist happily doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of a full-length window? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Pick up a book. You know, Morgan, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths to a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound them with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looks at the sun. The fact that he has it printed out and at the ready. Oh no, that was I think that was pure fan fiction. I don't think there was art to that. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from one of my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? Oh my god, fucking nerd! I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger food has always been set out in a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take my seat on one of the high back chairs and Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea returns to the wealthier class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they are served. Oh. That is true. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. Why was there purring? Yes, must protect Damien. Precious bean. Seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get a matching salt and pepper shaker in my place, and look what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. Why got you so interested in the goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry. Just sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and the culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. Understandable. Have a nice day. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and I try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals. And to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think that takes the critical mind to appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Morgan, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and honestly rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap-making videos on the internet! Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. Love me some word jumbles. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer? In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is the one flower that can mean different things depending on the plants that it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbifarium, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze, thou art the Titus. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. We're going with 3 cheers for sweet revenge. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. Precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckle, sunflowers. Honeysuckle! They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. I have to remember that when I put it together. You want a kiss in your garden, Damien? I mean, that seems to be an option. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. No one has given me a bouquet before. It'd be a first. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Morgan, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls the cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. Makes me wish I had to put a little bit more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start that one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Oh no. Oh, okay. No! Why? That... Oh, is it upside down? Oh, I'm dumb. Our secret. didn't have a choice to not knock over the gargoyle. Whew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Morgan, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything's perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? No, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. Oh, you failed the minigame the first time? Oh no! You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk to the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo. Yep, Hugo is hot. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I follow a step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us to a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led to the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. We find another teacher in the boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucio and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. Okay. What happened here? Ernest punched me. I mean, I kind of don't blame him, but... Lucian tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of, there's a word that I can't say. Ernest, I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered at him. What's the cast of It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe story where the man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down in the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So, wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. These two are going to date when they go to university? You're not wrong. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized I'd lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad. Huh? It took you 20 minutes, son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Montedillo, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I do it. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. Huh? It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me.
I don't know.
Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. Oh, no. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. All right, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home, Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Or take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in a tense silence. Lucian and Damien and I all pile into my car and I begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. Kid, you need to go to therapy. I know, son, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling, so if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Damien, good dad. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe that Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine.
Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull in the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There's that, yes. I really admired how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. Just want what's best for him, and I don't think that yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching?
Yeah.
Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expression, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd the afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into a wall, right? How'd you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. Oh no. The entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dug his style. You know what? Me too. Start building credit as early as possible. Date complete. Gun safety. Oh my god. Oh.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so ultimately you've won.
I love the voice acting. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, he's cute. Oh, he's cute. Oh my god. Interview with a vampire.
You got dads.
Oh. Morgan, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automatic message from you earlier this morning, which I was when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Oh, I don't know. Probably Matt. Probably Matt, just because Damien's too much like me. Yeah. I forgot I did that. Wait. I forgot how I did that as well. Future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. Fuck society. I will have breakfast ice cream. It's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged by others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream. Now I'm gonna have to buy, like, ice cream sandwiches. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Good man. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall at the convenience store. Hi. Thank you. I did have mayo. Can I bother you for a Coke? Thank you. I have mozzarella sticks that I'm going to eat before they get cold. Y'all just have to bear with me here. Ernest? Very hungry. I mean, I've not had much of an appetite. So, having anything that like sounds good to eat at the moment is kind of an accomplishment. I do not recommend getting sick. Just don't recommend it at all. You're cool, right? I'm cool. But I don't see what that has to do with anything. Yeah. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Ernest! Classified fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Cranberry's apple vortex. He'll know what it is. Pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself, tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around a bit for the blue craze and void starter, but I can't seem to find any. So I turn to the cashier. Say, what's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoos recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at you. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better give this kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Bahamat's cough syrup. Then go inside and purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. No. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bud. I glanced outside the window to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. This all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then, new metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Floridian swampland scavenging for, sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from a rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks? Child, I will lend you. Hey, Morgan, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... Pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchase. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Morgan. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Yes! Oh, I love this. I love Robert. Robert's my new favorite. But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. When we arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Morgan. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pockets or use a chain like back in your ska days! Smell you later! Wait! Why does he know about my ska days? See you, Robert! I go back inside my home ready to spend the rest of my night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got
The only acceptable time and place for decaf coffee is never in the trash. We love this. Look. I may be a connoisseur of only a few things, but one of them is himbos. Oh, God, hiccups. God, ever since Lottie talked about hiccups being like a sugar thing, I swear, I notice them so much more when I'm like swapping from a non-sugary drink to a sugary drink. Robert is more of a rat dad. Rat dads can be himbos. Craig is 100% pure himbo though, like full stop. All right. I want to talk to Matt again. I love Matt. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling sluggish today anyways. I like this plan. I don't know. The entirety of the mozzarella out of the stick. What am I supposed to do with this? Your only wish for today is to talk to Robert at some point? Okay, we will talk to Robert at some point, but I'm still kind of going for Matt. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Wanna go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Kai, aren't they all your men? Like, you've called them all husband at least once. Robert is number 1. Understandable. Have a nice day. Are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter to see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda got a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And whom might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda. A person that I am father to and am very protective of. In order to make your acquaintance, my name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense is tinkle. I am overwhelmed with fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change subject, defend witch house, reappropriate lines from Taken. Change the subject. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know that you worked here. Yeah, man, today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Morgan! Matt comes out from the washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda, and he and I high five as fellow cool people do. See, you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? And a smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Decaf for cutie. Americano football. Father John Misto. Americano football. Please. Our coffee is as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, American football is a sport, but also an emo band that made a good album, and then they waited over a decade and made another good album, and their music is very sad and sometimes features sad trumpets. And I'm over-explaining the joke again. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy as our dude is, the kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours, so I was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks, and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Yes. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda, and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Flare-Empton Comes to Life. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. Oh no. So we have Yacht Club Miracle, Dinner Food, Steady Bow, Sad Swears, Fake Beard Arms Race, Dover Ghost, and Couples Therapy. Oh, I love this. The walls of the stores are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through the milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a really nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but I think it's just nice to collect records. Yes! No pretentiousness. It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's still something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we'd have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? Yes. Guy, let me live! Apparently there is a vinyl of it. There's probably going to be a vinyl of it, though. That's something that I don't need. As I sit here still purchasing, you know, slowly as I can possibly go because it's still $180, but, you know, all of the digital copies of the Dorohedoro manga. Also, I remember doing this. It made each lesson really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future Wave, Jungle, Arachnopunk, Nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Cookies and cream, vanilla, strawberry, purple. Cookies and cream. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Ooh. Daffodil Morning Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, Power Violence Cherry Blossom. Fireball. That's your favorite ambient sound. Rain, Bowling Alley, Star Trek, Bridge Ambience! Howls of the Bone Chorus. Star Trek. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard inside an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, starting a new life in the Baltics. Starting a new life in the Baltics. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. Oh no! I fear that I don't deserve happiness and I won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you two and the waitress tells you to enjoy your food. Oh god, there's 3 of these things that are terrifying. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Dinitra Branhart. Sounds like what you need is some Dinitra Banhart. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of Dinitra Banhart in their lives. Kai, you are not stealing my shirts. Just let me live. I love my noise shirts too much. Which, with my lack of eating, I've actually been losing weight again, and it's like, oh no. Please, please let me keep the right size for my noise shirt. At least for a little while longer. I don't want to have to think about, like, reconstructing it. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. I swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and The Greatest Hit by Remo Drive. Mystery Skulls! Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Morgan. Morgan, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do the special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Oh, I love him. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Look, he can have it. Also, you talking about Dora Hedoro merch just makes me think I might eventually be getting the acrylic standees for Noi and Shin, but they're like a shit ton of money. But I want them. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think that all those weird little musical memories? Horny chat, but it's only Kai. Sounds accurate. Hi, Ray. I'm only hungry, chat. How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only when I think that it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. Always, Kai, always. I appreciate the lurk. I love him. I mean, and it was almost one of those love at first sight things since he is the first guy that we ran into. But I mean, he's cute and he's funny and he thinks I'm cool. There's music that reminds me of my exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know when my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs remind me of those moments in my life. Yeah, now that I think about it, even the pop concert that Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. Yes! I didn't even think about that. Baptiste. The fact that some people don't think that Baptiste is hot just, like, really makes me sad. And then that reminds me of even younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. I don't know, Ray. I don't know. I cannot wrap my brain around anybody not finding Baptiste, like, at least a little bit handsome, you know? We'd always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Baptiste in glasses like Matt. Oh, I would be dead. Dead and gone. Shh, Kai. Wait. When was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Molly's got a hookup. Says to me in the alley near the coffee shop. I'm about to get high. I'm about to get high with Matt, and we're going to listen to albums. Oh my god. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it, I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We can find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of those nasty green dupters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman. Surprise! The person always jumps out of their skin. It's Lucy and Damien's son. Of course! Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impressive with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you. We know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us. We have dirt on you. We're in this together now. I love that mutually assured destruction is the way to Matt's heart. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right. Now that formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? One. One what? Yeah. He means weed, Lucy. Yeah, but how much? One. Oh my god, look, here. Take this and give me $10. Don't tell my dad. Let's forget this ever happened. I want one weed, please. I won't take your dad if you don't. Lucy hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it, take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Oh. Sorry. Matt and I walk our cul-de-sac and stop at the gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and the soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmen Cita is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. I promise I have water. I actually have, like, my gallon bottle of water. Mostly full. I also have my throat spray. I've got my medicine. I actually need to take my medicine a little bit. It's been almost 4 hours. Awesome, let's do some drugs. Matt pulls out one of the records of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on the comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters on in his record collections take up an entire wall. Well, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally have them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Oh, what do you want? Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling paper and sprinkles some of the beaten tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling the drugs all over the couch. Never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is successfully able to roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me the lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's... Rip that old golf fairway! Yeah, Yes, let's do that. Oh my god. I like the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I passed the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. We just spent $10 on oregano. We did get scammed. Oh. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Ah, well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen to the Diet Sig album that Matt brought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. What's with all of the dead significant others? Why? Why? I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, Stillness the Dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Need single men to date, yeah. Just, like, why? Why is it always a dead significant other? Like, it's right next to fucking Valentine's Day. Dead significant others will never not get me for obvious fucking reasons. Joseph laughs in the distance, yeah. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like the life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. Long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So when she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream of her own little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the exact same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. Ah! Fuck. Ah. Used to jam out on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band at Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Ska Munis and Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. I sit down at the piano. Go with the classics, stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall! Stick to your ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. Playing ska. Wait. That was just Smoke on the Water. Matt, I have forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple is always appreciated nonetheless. Alright, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Aw, come on. No, it's been a long time. Oh, never too late to get back into it. Drop it. I want to say never too late to get back into it. I want to be encouraging, but he also looks uncomfy. Never too late to get back into it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the key, breathes in deep, and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for open mic night? No, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. All right, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to head to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anybody about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be just fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside the house and start save for a sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm Dad. Ray. I mean, I was kind of hoping for at least a smooch on the cheek or something. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo, you set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. No. So how was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought up that he should play that at open mic night, and that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me blank out the glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns so we can work off of the chord progression. God, I love Amanda. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life, I'm a House Hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? That song is stuck in my head all night. That's gay! Did we do good? Did we do good? We did not do good. Hey!
A hell of a date.
King of Carrot Flowers. One more date. One more date. Dream Mommy with adult Amanda as the main character. Oh my god. That would be amazing, but also horrific. Ah, no. Why is eating so messy? Heckin' mozzarella sticks? Grandpa Dream Daddy. The two old farts. Just living it up. Welcome back, Dom. Yeah, Dom, have you not seen that Vine? It's a good Vine. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. Get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I don't... I want to press because I am worried, but I don't want to press because I want to respect her, you know, autonomy as, like, her own person. But that's my baby! I don't put that kind of pressure on me. God damn it, I hate these kind of decisions. It's because she's not been talking to me about things anyway. So it's just... Kai, don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. Okay, we push one more time and then we leave it. Amanda, get out. Okay, okay. I quickly leave the room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Damn. I don't push! I don't! Just... Heck, y'all. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Why are you all so mean to me? I just want to be a good dad. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. Go back to previous save. I don't have any saves. Oh, I guess I do. I could actually load. See, and I was fucking debating it too. Like, oh, but do I do that or do I just live with this? I hate going back in dating sims. Like, if it really, really bothers me in a little bit, then I will, but I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging out on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere, and then she started to cry because she didn't think that she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. I know you'll just bully me. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. See, that's the thing. Just like a little bit of needling, which I don't think that 2 moments of that is like terrible. But like, I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language that we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and I had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and set up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? See, this is what a good dad does. A good dad admits when he makes mistakes because, you know, we're all fucking human.
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to the fancy art school in California, right? Emma R... Emma P is the closer friend. The other one. I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's been drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me that they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not taking me back for like 2 hours, and none of them even put their phones down for more like 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I'll tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, and I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, which, might I add, only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately dropped a super long text to the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and I'm sorry, I know that that's a lot. Are you still following? Yeah, kind of same, Ray. Kind of big same. What did MR say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an odiously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my best to be supportive. Did high school Tom write this? Because, yeah, kind of mood. Kind of big mood. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she was being a really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I'm like, okay. And she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are like read receipts. We've all been Amanda here at some point. Yeah. Honestly, this was the, for this whole deal for me, it's what triggered me into graduating from high school early and starting college early. And then I ended up getting fibro, or my fibro started flaring up to a point that is like I could not go to school. So it was just like not a great time. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend that I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am about everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how can you say that about me? And I'm like, what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything that I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but it definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it for everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe that you just stabbed me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs the remains of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just decide that I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. As mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What can I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've been secretly a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people that you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people like that? The people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. Yes, it does. Real friendships take work, for the most part. Real friendships take work, unless it's a friendship with me, in which I am literally just like the most low maintenance friend that you can possibly have. Like, we've not talked for 6 months. I don't fucking care. Come say hi. I'll catch up with you. Then we hang out or do other things or not. I don't care. I'm just here. I don't have that, like, there was something I was reading the other day, actually. Specifically about folks who have like ADHD, which is comorbid with fibro, so it's something that I'm like working on getting figured out and all. But apparently there are some people with ADHD that don't have that, like, you kind of grow away from people type of a deal. It's kind of a, you know, you keep the same kind of level with friendship with people even if you don't talk for a while. Which I never knew that people just like stop considering people friends because you don't talk for a while. Like, that's a thing? I mean, I know that I'm bad about sending messages to people, but that's because I'm constantly in the middle of things, which is kind of frustrating and dumb. But it's just like, I don't know, if like I'm close to somebody and I know things about them and I care about them, that just doesn't stop because we don't talk for a while. Like, shit happens. Life happens. You've been busy? That's okay. I'm still here when you want to talk. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be a weird, awkward thing just because we haven't talked for a while. You just like drop back into my DMs and say, hey, bitch, guess what happened? Oh shit, what up? Let's go. You know? Like, I'm a really low maintenance friend. I like being a low maintenance friend. I just like being here for people and spending time with folks. But yeah, there's something about it being like kind of more tied in with folks that do have ADHD or, you know, forms of what the whole ADD, ADHD spectrum stuff. Which, yeah. You're shy and you get nervous to DM people. Understandable. Oh yeah, it's a lot fewer neurotypical people, I think. When people say I've Yeah, that's the whole mood, Dom. Is just like, hey, you've been busy, you've been doing stuff. Hopefully it's been edifying stuff. You know, it's just like, I get that you've not been able to hang out, and that's A-okay with me. Like, I don't understand people who get mad about, like, oh my god, why haven't you made time for me? It's like, shit happens. It ain't that, like, people don't stop hanging out with people, or people don't stop hanging out with people a lot of times because they don't want to be their friends anymore necessarily. It's just shit happens. Like, I had a solid, like, 3 months where I wasn't able to hang out with Sarah. She's my best fucking friend. We just got to hang out, like, yesterday, so it's just like, you know, awesome. Like, I finally got to hang out with her again, and it's like, we never stopped hanging out in the first place. You have low self-esteem and need constant attention? I am just so bad at that. I'm so bad at it. It's never a, like, I don't care enough to, like, keep up with my friends. It's literally just like, I'm in the middle of things. I'm sorry. We did have fun. We actually ended up just sitting and talking about stuff instead of actually watching anime, which we were supposed to watch more of the Furuba stuff. You compare yourself to too many people and you figure it's a me thing. Oh no, Ray, no! I love you! Honestly, you're one of the best people that I know. Just like, no comparison. Raybird, good! Yeah, it's definitely something that, like, you have to work on if you want to. It's just, like, frustrating to work on. Just, we stand and love Ray in this house. Yes, we fucking do. I just need to be better about reaching out to people and just, like, catching up with them more. Part of my problem is just, like, I'll message somebody and then, you know, I'll get, like, working on something and then it's, like 2 weeks later and I'm like, is this too late? Is it socially unacceptable for me to respond to this now? Oh, I constantly compare myself to other people and it drives me nuts, especially with, like, other streamers. Because, like, I just want to be a good streamer. I just want to do, you know, more and be more. And, like, it's a constant anxious, like, making thing that, like, I can't exactly always be there and do the things that I want to do. Because, you know, imposter syndrome, very bad. Very bad. I've been trying to, like, do better about just staying in my lane and putting out my own content and working more on my own content, so that it's engaging and funny and people enjoy it and whatnot. And that's part of why it's so hard for me to do variety too, and why I'm working on it, is because, like, the numbers get me bad. They get me really bad. Not because, like, they should, because numbers shouldn't matter. It should just be the content that you're putting out that makes you happy. But it's just, like, it's anxiety inducing to go from, like, having a stream of, like, 25 people on average to, you know, having, you know, lower numbers than that, especially if you're trying to, like, go for partner or whatever, which I'm trying to also loosen up that goal too, because it's like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I just, like, need to work on still doing my own thing and doing the things that make me happy. Yeah. Honestly, hearing that people, like, that either you, no, I wouldn't, people that you look up to or people that you, like, have admirations and also struggle with the things that you struggle with, like, helps a lot to know that it's not just you. It's always nice knowing that you're not the only one dealing with the things that you're dealing with. But yeah, it's a difficult thing to kind of put your head down and keep focusing on your own stuff. Especially when you, like, look around and there are people that that are around you that are, like, doing more and doing quote unquote better than you are. But it's like, you're on your own path. You're doing your own thing. Like, not every story is supposed to look the same. And some of them are going to be longer and more difficult. This is group therapy, except my insurance, absolutely. Actually, no insurance required. This is free group therapy. Let's go. But yeah, no, I just you'd have to sell for $5 a month. $5 a month ensures, Athena can pay her bills. So we can have this roof over our head. No, I had unlimited messages in chat. Absolutely. You can even get more highlighted messages because that's the thing that you can do with some of your channel points. But yeah, no, I just, it's comparing yourself to others just hurts everybody. Even though it's like something that society itself teaches us is that, you have to constantly be comparing. Like, I feel like that's something that's been an issue ever since I was a kid. Like, you always see this stuff like, look at what this person's doing. Look at what that person's doing. Don't you want to be more like them? Don't you want to do more of the things that they do? And it's just like, no. It's more important to be your own person and to, like, focus on finding the things that make you happy and the things that you want to do with your life than, trying to make yourself into somebody else. It's not a bad thing to look at somebody and say, hey, I want to try to do that. But, it's not good to try to, like, build everything around another person and how they're living their life. No, you want a nap? Understandable, Kai. Nap's good. Now I guess I'll go back to playing the video game now. After that whole derailing. But yeah, it's just... It's just important to, like, recognize when you're having moments of, like, oh, I'm comparing myself to others, I'm having self-doubt. You know what? Let's go talk to somebody and, like, get this knocked out of here. Dream Daddy is, in fact, a thing. It's what started this conversation. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says more about their character than it does yours, because you are amazing. If they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I agree with all of that. I try my best, Kai. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Huh.
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aww. That's cute. I like that they voice acted that bit. Ah, my heart.
Dads.
Morgan hot. Morgan is trying his best to be a good dad. Hi, this is Steven from Dad Mason. I am out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down to the duvet. How cool are you with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. I'll be right out. I found some sense. Freeze! Oh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. Socks. I open up the box and start pulling out the packing peanuts. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's... butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning to doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up, are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? Morgan, please put 2 and 2 together. We know who this goes to. No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Feel the box to Amanda. Bring the box to Damien. Should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back the door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Fox, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay, anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. That is, yep, definitely a vampire. Morgan hot, a disaster hot mess. That is the only kind of dad that is acceptable for me to be. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Morgan Fox. Sure! We've been up here before, you dingbat! Damien leads me into a study where he set up a sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Kai, behave. Horny grip intensifies. Sure you are. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They still need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin in through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins around it. He does this so effortlessly, it's almost hypnotic. Is it gay to admire dead butterflies with your vampire BF? Yes, very gay. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eyes. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue Morpho, one of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Aww. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist, believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have any interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Morgan. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. That was cute! That was cute!
You've got dads.
Who do we hang out with? Yeah, that was actually a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, I think we're gonna hang out with Robert. Might as well. Might as well. We'll have another date with Matt after this. It's time for me to die in the dating sim again! Dom, no! I mean, you're not wrong. I hate this. God, I always die in dating sims and I don't know why. I am just, you know, destined to be alone or to only be courted by death. That's it. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll be using this information against us, right? Make a deal in the alleyway, have it go bally. Who's the cock? Who's the cock? Who's the cop? Ah! I did this to myself. Oh my god. was the Giacomo. I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take on a desert island, it would be a gun. Why your turn on, so talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter? What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism? What's your ideal date? Grave robbing? Why do you never leave home without at least 4 knives? Do you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Oh my god. Just gotta... Robert was pretty nice, a little odd but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. I think it's gonna be longer than a few seconds here, bud. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos on the internet. Start down the rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this. By the time I watched maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, sit down, and turn on the TV. History Channel. Oh, Naked and Afraid, catching the deadliest ancient aliens is on! I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that the aliens are fascinated with human physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for the old Chef Fox to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs the plate? Mustard. Just mustard. The sandwich. A lost start. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling the pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And we welcome the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. I'm fucking dying that this is what happens when you try to message Robert. And I forgot the rest of the words to the song. No look behind the back cook shot, everyone's on their feet. Something, something, Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning the house down. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What do you have in front of you is a... Hold on. What do you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with cream fresh, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dadbook. It's a message from Robert. You up? What you doing? What are you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. Watching television with my daughter. Wow, Dad, pretty square. A couple moments pass by, another message pops up. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living, with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life. I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Hey buddy. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along, figured we needed a drinking buddy. Aw man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Beer. Well, admirable, I disagree. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes in between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I didn't mean to cut the... How did I know that there was a scene that I was going to skip, Kai? I hit all of the buttons. All of the buttons. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on. We're bar hopping. What even was the correct answer? Oh, all right. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? I wish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun and the whiskey. Good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Morgan. Try harder. Ouch. Am I going to be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into I wish we were drinking. The bar is pretty much on the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet? Let's do... Okay. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly.
Hey.
That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Hey, man. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey! Morgan, be a dear and get us another round, will ya? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've seen this guy smile, let alone laugh. Take a seat across from the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies into the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot the little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been the PTA president. Your roots are bad and blah, blah, blah. So what did you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 fat blunts in my purse right now. Want a blaze? I am a law-abiding citizen. I mean, it's not illegal. We already established that when we, bought and smoked oregano. You with the feds? I worked hard for what I had. No 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you want to take what you're pushing somewhere else? Oh, no. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Oh, I'm glad that got Robert, though. Let's go. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He may not be used to your brand of humor. Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert, and I wonder how I can get her to leave somehow. Look, I just figure out the things that work. Could you get the next round? Trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Morgan wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Look, I'm a simple gay boy who likes the hot men. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellows will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? You know, they're married? And she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Oh man, you know I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? I have a child I need to care for. You know it. Robert orders a couple more shots. I gulp. What have I gotten myself into? Thinking go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they need to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're just afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Being comfortable with silence is a very terrifying thing, and it does not work in a streaming capacity, sir. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence and drinking whiskey. Oh, alright. Robert and I sit in silence to drink whiskey. I take the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to that young man. The young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch your life drain from somebody's eyes. It's not just their life, you know, it's their hopes and dreams fading away. Every memory, experience they've ever had, gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously. Again. Joe K. Dean Winchester! Yes. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the one who excused himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey and Skype voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary is gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. No, that was not me saying the whiskey is hitting me hard. It is only 4 in the afternoon. I don't get drunk quite this early, and not on whiskey, but that's not because of, like, active choice. It's because it's just easier to get wine instead of hard liquor. We make our way out of the bar and back on the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is just coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Where to? You'll see. I follow Robert through the street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at the rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years, and finally, a liquor store. Wait here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles and paper brown bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curbs and drinks and motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. Wine Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting... It's delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. That's very illegal. That is very illegal, but I don't think that anybody's gonna, like, come for us currently. I start to say something, but think about his lecture of valuing silence earlier, and I stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes through the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone to my free hand. He drank white zen on the street corners. Yep. Nothing is illegal when you look like that. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back of the rock. Back of the stop sign. I know what has to be done. This one's for you, Pappy. I have unresolved resentment towards my father, and I'm going to express it through property damage. Oh my god. Somehow you're both characters. Understandable, Dom. Understandable. I roll the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Dude, run. I leap up and dart in the direction of the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for the heinous crime, I stop and catch my breath. Maybe we strike the rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. I can't argue with that. Where's good around here? Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know just the place. Follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads Pete's Pizza Pete's. Pete's Pizza. Fuck! Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter, tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas out of the stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh, wait, Morgan, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Of course. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven, and I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. Take a bite, it's absolutely delicious. Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. Fucking men. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear a noise coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in ya? I'm so tired, but my dad's stamina is waning, but I'm game for more. Robert and I slide the open door and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Shh. Don't shh me so loud. Shh. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie. We look to the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Oh my god, Kai. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find the woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey, man, keep it down. Oh, damn, that's Ernest Hemingway. Hugo's kid? Ernest, hey, Ernest, I know you. It's me, it's your neighbor. Hi! Ernest turns back around embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. He kissed anyone yet? It turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who's, for some reason, knew he would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think that there's some subtext I'm missing here. Boo. Love is dead. Shut up. It's beautiful. No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're gonna sit here and appreciate them. Okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering, fed a bunch of people so they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over, he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film. We leave the movie theater. Oh my god, I love him. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Oh my god. Hey assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me in the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. Oh, what do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tossed another rock up and down his head. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me, and, like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably going to feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you. The movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You call that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Have you even seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946, easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness? Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art that you concern. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh no, now you've done it. Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself, and it's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts. Alright, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer's stance. Queensberry rules. 3 minutes with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fresh hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What? And don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, do you die? Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talks to Queensbury. We're just gonna go. Ernest and his friends wearily back away. Robert calls after them. Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be so despicable. You throw the rules at them, though, they always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensbury sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just gotta make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I am so sorry I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's really cool how much you like the movies. To be honest, I don't know much about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Thanks for the dinner and a movie. The dinner was $4 and the movie was free, but you got it. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. That was an interesting night. I liked it. A smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. Let's hang out again soon, yeah? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly on in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads inside and I stumble my way back home. Don't skip corners. What does that even mean? Low points in vandalism. Let's go. How did we manage to S-rank that? The writers of this game... Oh, okay. This is a Game Grumps game. They absolutely know what they're doing, and they love what they do. When he calls you bud, right? Knife Dad!
You've got dads.
Oh. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I'm always down for a, you know, nice triple date. Oh my god. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Well, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute. I've got to destroy this computer. Morgan, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from startup flash drive, but once you've done, it's best to physically destroy the platter stick altogether. The Victorias are well versed in information security. Morgan, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. Oh my god. My character is so stupid. Oh, and my nose keeps itching. I'm gonna cry. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay, and I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. Actually, what time is it? Oh, I am overdue for my medicine. Ugh. Sorry. Unfortunately, Sicky Fox needs, you know, medicines, 'cause Sicky. Why? I don't understand why they make it so hard to get into the Mucinex Sinus Max medicines. Like, legitimately. Why do I have to cut the like, it's not even one of those things that you can, like, easily pop the tablets out of. Like, you have to actually cut the fucking thing open, and I don't understand that. Like, there's no way to actually tear it at the notch. Like, you have to actually cut the whole thing open, and I hate that. I'm always nervous that I'm gonna, like, cut into the capsule. Come on. I mean, I still think I'm gonna romance Matt, but I'm very fond of Robert now. And they're practically horse pill size, so that doesn't help anything either. Alright, Damien and Hugo invited me on their monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere at all. I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. You can do more than one ending? True, I should have, like, stuff to where I can. Is this really empty? This is really empty. We will see how long I can last to do more than one ending here. Morgan? I turn around, it's Joseph. Oh. Joseph, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciator? Appreciatus?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too? Yep. Admittedly, I'm a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The point is to get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look around and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. Oh, we might have to. That might be another, actually, we could make that Brain, please complete words. Since we have more money to be raising for the Fox Girl Fund, we can add it onto one of the goals there. Just like having, like me actually having face cam up for, you know, reactions to the Joseph route. I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. I'm going to try talking art with Hugo and Damien. So what's this first piece? This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It's rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It appears as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Morgan. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes the art is about the butts they don't draw. Hugo! Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of I'm not really sure hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the most important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. All valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he likes butts. Very gay. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how'd you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word, realism? Realism. As we're looking at one painting, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece, even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like yourself is so bad your art would be bad. Hugo! Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Hugo! Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No, it's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism as actual wine and cheese. Isn't that how you pronounce it, Hugo? Or Hugo? We got one last stop on the tour. You feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It's absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. I love 4 dudes being bros and looking at art. Oh my god. Even always noted as Ugo. I have always had the H pronounced for... Yeah, that might be it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotard undulate wildly on the ground, screaming at both each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? Oh, all the Hugos you know are Mexican, that's why understandable. I second this question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Fox. They really like screaming. That they do, but I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performance. What do you think what do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're trying to say and more about why they're saying it. I do think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as the conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist and it's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Oh.
I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Wise.
Oh.
We watch the rest of their performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together.
Oh.
We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which is extremely nice and very informative, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like that's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it would be delicious. A nice mentholator? A mentholator, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils, mostly landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Morgan? Food artistry, landscapes, tasteful nudes of the artist. Food artistry. I'd probably do still lifes of various food, bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without wanting to eat some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing. Yep. Yeah, Kai, there's not a single straight outfit to be seen here. Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I hadn't decided to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome.
Make sure to sleep under your tent so you don't sleep on rocks. Alright, Matt, let's go. Oh. Just a sec. Okay. Actively save this one. Oh, do we want to message somebody else? Ah! Decisions! Yeah, let's do last date with Matt. Save and continue. Drink plenty of water. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it became sort of a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the coffee spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Yeah, we might do that, or we might go ahead and call it quits since I have been streaming for 5 hours already. And I am a little bit tired, because, you know, my poor throat. Since I've been spending so much time with Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taking Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography and helping her with her homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. And I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot. So it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. Yeah, especially if I might be back tomorrow. I mean, considering that this is the first Saturday that I've streamed in a while, like, who am I and what am I doing? I'm Athena and I'm dating dads. That's what's going on here. So it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight, so Amanda and I busy ourselves with getting ready. I tried to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since that first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even trumpets. He won't play any of them. Yeah, I do want to actually do the rest of Dream Daddy sometime in the future. I just need to space my my dating sims out a little bit so that my voice can kind of recover. Like, I love this. I love being able to, like, sit down and kind of, like, delve into this kind of stuff with y'all. It's a lot of fun. But I also need some more stuff that does does at least most of the talking for me. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange he doesn't actually play it. Doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals, they're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix floors, but you totally can if you have an eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Yeah. Amanda guards the door until I pick a better outfit. Stop.
Ugh.
Those sandals are going directly in the evidence locker. What? What's the trash? You can pry these sandals from my cold, dead hands! Fine, keep them, but you're committing a heinous crime. Justice will find you one day.
Yeah.
Come on, Dad, we gotta go. Also, there's nothing wrong with having older shoes if they don't hurt your feet and you take good care of them. Like, I have a pair of Gladiator sandals that are probably going on 8 years old at this point, and they are wonderful, and I keep them very well, like, conditioned. They're leather. I'm not just getting rid of them. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot a familiar face from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy and back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other and immediately do their secret handshake, some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Morgan! I turn to see Hugo sitting at the table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Hey.
It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town.
Huh.
Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admitted eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Vale is playing a set?
Oh.
What? It's, Witch House. Damien's ears perk. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says is innocent. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. Go help your boyfriend. I head to the back room of the coffee spoon where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Aww. Wait, there's an ending where he kills me? Well, it'd be appropriate if I did get the death ending. As always, I die first. Glad you can make it, Morgan. I wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order the people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening the set with a selection from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. Oh, I'm Pablo. But knowing my luck. You could not see the giant swig that I just took out of my bottle, but we got a little bit spoken word in there. A magic act, and it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir? No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that the band put on when they opened for Pop. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. No! They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic, they lit their bassist on fire, and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them. Tell them we're full. And who's filling their spot? I'll do it. Matt, you should play.
Wait, what?
Come on, Matt, you should play.
Oh, man.
Oh. God damn it. All right, for this one, I actually am gonna load it. All right, we're
Hey.
skipping forward.
Huh? Oh, hey, dude.
No, this is the only time that I'm cheating on that. Cause god damn it, I knew that it wasn't gonna turn out well. I'll do it. What are you doing?
Oh.
What do you even do? Stop talking, close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. Bet you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Ska comes to you in the hour when you need it most without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Morgan. Is there a keyboard around? Your undying thirst will be your ultimate... Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Morgan. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Cause of death, undying thirst. Yeah. Amanda, I might have made a mistake. Ugh, I told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not that. I agreed to pull out my ska. No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. I do not know how to play any instruments. I can only sing poorly. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. Ooh, excuse me. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope that you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Amanda? Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. It's okay. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or might have seen before, but will like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Aw, Matt. So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up on stage beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and a keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered underneath drum samples and clips from science fiction shows that played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever it is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for his fan base? This is his first live show! You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. I also like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Aww. Love you, honey. This is so cute. You did, in fact, miss a bunch of gay shit. But I'm gonna end up editing this and putting it up on YouTube. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, I definitely did not see this coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Hey.
Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again.
Oh.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 years. For 3 tiers now? Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry. The writing on my hand got smudged because I'm sweating. Aww. Yeah, over Robert specifically, but all of the dads.
Hey.
I shouldn't have told you that I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Hey.
Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic, it almost feels like a pit's gonna open up at the coffee shop. I look over at Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of their anarchic female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third wave closes, there's set a variety of acts take place to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There's so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano, other than it has keys that you have to touch to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but ends up turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots that you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Oh, Lord. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? Everything is great! I wanted to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here. All right, just making sure. I know you're going to do great, Morgan. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up on stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Now, this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Scommunist Manifesto, Morgan Fox. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Morgan, but you can call me by my stage name. Frankie Two-Tone, Five Iron Freddy, Thomas Klung, Frankie Two-Tone. Crowd claps politely. I love the hearts from off stage. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Pianos usually have this many keys. God, these lights are really bright. So many coughs. I guess that's gonna be some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh no! No! Why? No matter how disastrous this is, I have to make it through this whole song and I'll save the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
What do you mean? Please sing along. No, I refuse. I absolutely refuse. I am not singing. Oh no, I hate this. I hate this so much. This is like my worst fear. Oh my god. I can't. Contract Enterprise, I want to die. Please tell me this is over. I refuse. I refuse. I'm not doing this. Doing your best deserves an S. Oh my god, I look up at the crowd, I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska is really dead, and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tide-wearing angel descends upon two-tone heaven. Matt walks on stage playing guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chorus to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. To the Scott Trek Enterprise. Oh my gosh, Matt jumps into an improvised solo that's way better than the one that Darren Springsteen wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I am moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about Scott. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look towards the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again. Thank you. This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. I know, friend. Just like rip my fucking heart out. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial dark wave ska? I'm not too sure if the genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me right now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm talking Carmesia to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails to start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmesia bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple of stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt. Hey, dude. Need some help closing up? I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every separate projection from thread to stitch, overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far. We head back into the coffee spoon, and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, she protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again? Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. That looks like he wants to say something. He was having a hard time getting it out. Takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music will never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Oh. Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face. Ah!
Oh.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you'd stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Ah! Gay. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh god, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me close. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla, and he smells like coffee cake. Very gay. Gay, 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 gay. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place. Oh-ho! This is escalating very quickly.
All in 1945 dates.
King of carrot flowers! Achievement unlocked! Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, I gotta act natural. And they made some extra spicy coffee. Ah! Be cool, Morgan, be cool. Amanda walks in the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. You ask too many questions. Who do you think you are, my daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where her present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get the cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghost features on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. What? You told me not to make a big deal about it, but you seem to have forgotten my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. There's a lot of beef. There's a lot of beef here at the moment. Right, guy? Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? yeah, Uni, that's... it's cute. It's cute. I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Always mac and cheese first. Morgan, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of shapes, sizes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of the world-renowned Witch House outfit, Vacant Bell. Purchasable at the most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Morgan! Ryan, you made it! Ha! I don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of this party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't get me too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. That's skinny witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure that out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That would be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Morgan. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad that she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Ha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything that I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad at me about the time that I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit into the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey.
I don't know.
Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff? Yep. See you later. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know, but I am a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in the corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you've got to establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anybody who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita's here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join a band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is, then. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and Pops tomorrow? Yes, we're already planning carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Morgan, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I am so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Yay! I'm a good dad! I'm probably gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. It looks like somebody's been waiting to talk to you. I glance up. Oh my god, this is so gay! I glance over at the backyard where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I'm glad that, like, she and, like, her actual high school friends made up, though. Take a seat next to Matt as the last of our guests make their way out of the party. This is such... This is such an anime-ass corner. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. You got me there, Ray. Hey. I just wanted to say that... Oh gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here it goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute. Every moment we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I hope that we can keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll just let you handle the music playing. And the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus. That's true, you're very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt's and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles. See, that was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. Feels pretty great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you're comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I've been working on in the studio later. You know, I'm going to have to insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. Ah! Gay! Very gay! So cute! Oh my god. I hate that it took me this long to actually play through this. This was such a cute experience. Yes, yes I did. He chose Matt. Because, you know, I didn't die! Are there any actual death roots in Dream Daddy? Do I need to Google that? Okay. See, that's the only time that I live, is when there aren't death routes. Otherwise, I die the first time, every single time. Like, you would think that it's not, like, something that happens a lot. But I've had it happen in, like, 4 or 5 different dating sims. And in a multitude of them, people were like, wait, there's death in this? And I'm like, oh, you didn't accidentally die immediately, huh? I just end up dying in dating sims every time. Oh, you can actually hold on to... This is not DVP, Pop. Oh my gosh. And all of our dads. Game Grumps! Ah! Okay, bye way. Skeleton, please. Death. Skeleton, please. Death. White people happy. Oh. Why is Robert angry at me right now? Because I didn't date him first? But this was cute. I didn't completely skip the credits. They still went by. It wasn't a complete skip. Heck you.
Hey there, thank you guys so much for watching. If you're interested in watching more gameplay, you can check me out on twitch.tv/AthenaFox, or hopefully there's going to be more stuff coming to the YouTube soon. Dating sims, RPG games, that kind of stuff, if all goes right. If you want to see more alerts about when things are going to be coming out, you can check me out on Twitter, which is AthenaXFox, or you can check out my Discord, which is a command in the Twitch channel. Otherwise, see you guys soon. Bye!